video! It claims that I'm live. Look at that! It claims that I'm live. I can't hear anything. I can't hear anything. That's not good. I can't hear anything? That's not good. I can't hear anything? Oh. Maybe I just need to up the volume. Is this 100 beat? What is this at right now? Is that like 200%? The volume. Is this 100 beat? What is this at right now? Is that like 200%? Okay, this is maxed volume on the streaming software. Okay, this is maxed volume on the streaming software. Something is wrong, I think. Hold on, filters. Noise suppression. Something is wrong, I think. Advanced audio properties. Sync offset, no. Advanced audio properties. Sync offset, no. Just don't seem right.
Path. Let's use the dashboard.
Just don't seem right.
Path. Let's use the dashboard.
Actually, you know what? Actually, that might be fine. Let's pull it up on my phone. Actually, you know what? Actually, that might be fine. Let's pull it up on my phone. Enable, open. My videos, live. Like I'm currently live. How do I view my profile? Oh, there it is. Live. Like I'm currently live. How do I view my profile? Oh, there it is. Okay, I feel like I need some way to up the volume here. Okay, I feel like I need some way to up the volume here. Okay, so that's me talking. That's me talking normally. If I pull up just a normal YouTube video,
I keep getting charged for
see it's much louder at that volume. If I pull up just a normal YouTube video,
I keep getting charged for
see it's much louder. Is it low in my software? What devices? Oh, it is a wee bit low in my software. Wait, this is bass. 68%. A wee bit low in my software. Wait, this is bass. No, that's nothing. You can't hear that at all. Wait, that's nothing. You can't hear that at all. Okay, you know what? That might be. It was just barely lower. I feel like that doesn't make much of a difference. Okay. You know what? That might be. It was just barely lower. Is there? I hate to do this. Is there? I hate to do this. Expander. I don't think expander is what I'm looking for. I don't think expander is what I'm looking for. Inverse gain. Gain. We're looking for a little bit of gain. We're gonna put 2 decibels. 2 decibels of gain. Gain. We're looking for a little bit of gain. We're gonna put two decibels. 2 decibels of gain. 2 decibels. Two. Okay. 2 decibels. Is this good? Okay. 2 decibels. Is this good? I think that's good. Is this good? I think that's good. That sounds a little better. Hold on. Now I'm thinking it looks like my camera and my audio is desynced. That sounds a little better. Hold on. Now I'm thinking it looks like my camera and my audio is desynced. Now I'm thinking it looks like my camera and my audio is desynced. The quick brown fox. The quick brown fox. Oh, that looks fine. Okay. Look at that one viewer. That's me. That's me. Looking at my own stream. Okay. That one viewer. That's me. That's me. Looking at my own stream. Okay. We're gonna. Doesn't OBS have a way to like add the stream like status to your OBS have a way to like stats? The stream no, sorry. Like status to your tools. Nope. View seamless. Open multi-view. I don't know what that means. Open multi-view. So occasionally when I would hit start streaming, I would get a little pop-up that had I need to mute this. That would show my like my chat and stuff. But it's just not happening. Live chat. Okay, I think we're good. Let's actually program. All right, get some water. We'll get some water. Yeah. Okay. So. What I have done is I was looking at this little tutorial here, and let's see if it works fine. So far so good. If I actually get my where are we gonna put this? It's 2, so we'll put this on 4. We're gonna go over 3. We're gonna open this. We're gonna go to projects, colors, React, open code, set view to 1, and then oh, see this is gonna flip. This is gonna mix me up. So we're going to. Oh man, this is gonna be awkward. I'm gonna send you all to 5. We're gonna no, switch you to 5. I'm gonna make you on 2. No, we'll make you on 2. We'll make you on 3. Okay, because then I can just. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna have here. This is good. We've got you on 5, except we want you to be on 4. Okay, I don't see why I can't do you on 5. You should be staying. Sorry, I'm worrying about my second monitor. Oh, I don't know if you can hear me, you can't see anything. That's funny. I forget about like streaming text work. Here's our application. It does nothing right now. I was just learning about the router, so the router works. Look at this. Wow, welcome to the app. And you go to the app page, which is this is the meat and potatoes of the application here on the app page. What it is actually, what we're working with here. We'll make a little README. So we're gonna delete that. Actually, was there anything important in here? I actually never read this README. React compiler and is not enabled because of its impact on dev and build performance. So I should react before I deploy, or I should compile before I deploy. The ESI configure if you're developing a production application, we recommend updating the configuration to enable type-aware lint rules. In here, is this? Oh, it is not in here. Remove TS config. Recommend replace it with this. I guess we should do this. Do I even have ESLint? I do. So wait, hold on. We're gonna get rid of tsesn.configs. Recommended. Replace it with this. Recommended type checked. Oh, okay. Alternatively, use this for stricter rules. Add this for stylistic rules. Strict type checked. But sometimes I don't want to. We'll just do recommended. And stylistic no. And then we're supposed to add that. Is that on here? It's not in here. Parser options. tsconfig.node.j. Do I even have that? I do, man. I am a little confused as to why this is. Also install ES plugin React X and ESLint plugin React DOM. React specific lint rules. Show me this. 4 to 7x faster composable ESLint rules for libraries and frameworks to use React as a UI framework. I don't know what that means, to be honest, so we'll get out. Okay, now I can delete this video. So, the app, it's called, I don't know, I'll make a good name for it. It's called Colors for now. What I want to do is measure. I've looked up the official term for it. It's like a synesthesia almost. I've found people who don't actually have diagnosable synesthesia still sort of experiences this relation between sound and color, where you hear a song and when prompted, not like automatic synesthesia would be, and don't quote me, but synesthesia would be this relation between you hear a song or a sound and you immediately in your head there's a color or a visual representation of that, like automatic. It's just the way you experience that. I've noticed that people still have relations between colors in other senses when prompted, sort of like how they do I'm forgetting all my words. The relational tests where I say a word association, where I say a word and the first thing that pops into your head, like we see what that is. Sort of what I want to build is an application that can sort of maybe get a more accurate understanding of how you categorize the music that you want, based on the way you relate colors and emotions to individual songs. So, and I haven't yet to try this. So what I'm gonna do here today, I hope, is build a working prototype so that I can send with close friends and family some quick data collection and see if I can find a relation between a song, you hearing a song, just the audio, no name, no artist, no cover art, nothing. You just hear the song and you record what color you think that song is and the emotions that the song evokes. And then hopefully we can direct a correlation there. And if there is, I'll work on it further. And I think I'd be able to build a model that recommends music better when looking for music on emotions. So if I go on Spotify and I look up melancholic music, it very often there's like 2 or 3 songs that I would actually classify as melancholic. And then the other ones are just kind of not. But I'm assuming the people who made that playlist did think they're melancholic. So we sort of had different representations of those emotions. But I would classify most of the melancholic songs that I hear as green. Maybe that's a relation that was built on some melancholic song I heard long ago that had a prominently green cover art, but whatever it is, in my brain, melancholy is green. So, my hope is that I can Uh, yeah. Well, we're just gonna build the app. We're gonna build the app. So the main app page here is gonna be where most of that is happening. It's gonna connect to your Spotify for easy music um, streaming. I'm looking. Sorry, I have the stream view on my side. I use my hands a lot. I do a lot of waving my hands. Um, it's gonna stream the music from Spotify through your Spotify account, which I believe you will need premium. Um, and then select a random song. I have yet to decide how that selection is gonna work. I think in my demo that I'm gonna send to friends and family, I'll just make a set list of songs, and the app will contain the IDs of those songs or something. I can put it on the back end so I can update it, I guess. And then uh, it'll just serve you a song. You select your color, your emotions, hit next, and you get the your next song. This will all be associated with an account, so there will be authentication. Simple enough. I'm going to use a component library because I'm lazy, or I just don't like wasting time, or I like efficiency. And then I found a nice color picker. Where is, oh, am I typing? React color picker. It was not this. Was it this one? It might have been this one. Oh, it was this one. Yeah, so I'm looking for the HSV wheel. Although I like this. This looks like the Windows default color picker. I don't want this. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. I thought they had styles. Pre-made styles. More examples. Oh, these are the examples. Mubby. Okay. And then we have this one, which gives you that little pop-up. There's a different pop-up. Block. GitHub hue. Circle. I want this one. Okay. Install React Color, include the component recurring sketch picker. Oh, is this old? I don't believe React uses classes anymore. No. Okay, this might be a little outdated. I don't mind using old code, but the fact that React changed their API messes me up. Color picture for React and Preact. I haven't seen anyone talk about Preact in a long time. See, I'm not I'm not exactly too obligated. See, we don't need a transparency. I don't want to do this. I want an HSV wheel. Let me see. There was a JavaScript color picker. There's a JavaScript based color picker. This one right here. See, you have your hue wheel. So it's hue, your saturation, and your value. This is good to me because most people probably aren't gonna take the time to adjust the value and whatnot. So they just pick. But should I? Do I want to sort of push the user to pick? I mean, every color pick. This one's just the same thing, but with a different representation instead of a wheel. This one is a different. This one has hue as an alternative, and then you have your saturation and value. Maybe that is what I want, because the user's first gonna go pick. They're first gonna go pick their hue, right? So they think it's like a green one, and then they're gonna pick what shade of green they want. I think maybe this is what I want. Okay, there it is, right there. React colorful. Shout out React Colorful. I was making a design document. I don't care. I don't care. I know what I want. I don't. It's gonna change constantly. And continuing me being totally scatterbrained, I do want to finish this and make a little 404. It's a basic little 404. Do roots. In here, I'm just gonna make 404 dot tsx export default function page not found. Turn that, and then we're gonna okay, div. Did I ever add Tailwind to this? Forgot about React and stupid class name. My god, this is why I hate React. Svelte is just so much better. It just doesn't have a developer base. Ugh, it's disappointing. By the way, did y'all see Ripple? Not the cryptocurrency. Ripple framework. New framework dropped? Guys, AI hype everywhere makes me actually excited about JavaScript frameworks. I used to not care about JavaScript frameworks. This one actually looks great. Look, SPA, that's all I care about. I don't care about SSR. Like these kind of applications. These are components. Oh, hold on. They have one where it says where it has class. You can use class. It's TSX, but you can use class because it's compiled. I haven't looked at enough other. Hold on. Oh yeah, and this component keyword. That's cool. Like we need that instead of having components be functions or classes. Like make it its own thing. First class support. Shoot, they do have class names. I was told that this could use class just as a normal word in your tags, your elements, whatever. No? Was I bamboozled? I'm not seeing a single class. Hold on. Class equals. Look at that! Chat. Okay. My apologies. We're never getting anything done. I did not add Tailwind actually. I was in the middle of doing it too. I'm not using CanStack. React Router. I don't care about this. Install Tailwind. Dino add npm. That's kind of nuts. JSR is if I can use JSR, I want to use JSR. Tailwind. Nope. I want to add this to our Vite. Vite config.ts. Whoa. Am I supposed to add React Router to my oh, do I need this thing didn't because not everyone uses Vite. Everyone uses Vite framework. Config. Plugins. Plugin. So this is a Vite plugin, Vite project. So we have Tailwind. Yeah, right there. Plugin React. Awesome Vite. Can I be 100% honest? I don't know what Vite is. It just makes everything really easy. Beyond this stage. So I'm supposed to have React Router dev Vite. Router Vite installation. Declarative. Just React. Now install React Router. So I don't need. This is completely different. Oh wait, no. Create root. Get element by ID root. Okay. So we're just skipping this step. We're putting in here, and we're rendering. What is strict mode? Early trade development. Okay, so that's actually not bad. We have browser router. Create browser router. Equals router. Router provider. Okay, so this is like a different API. And then in here we put our app in because we have our app here. Okay. I don't need to do anything with B. Back to Tim. TS config paths. What? Eat define config. TS config paths v8. TS config paths. TS config paths. So I don't have a React router plugin. I do have a React plugin. So let's finally do this. We're gonna go tailwind CSS. What is the TS config paths? If you have an esoteric, give me the ability to resolve imports using TypeScript's path mapping. Don't know what that means? We're skipping it. And then add import to app.css. Boom. Yeah. Are we gaming? Nord Bill scripts. I have no idea if that did anything. That did not provide any output. It says it succeeded. Okay. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. Dino run dev. Okay. Okay. Oh, that looks like a Tailwind default to me. Last name BG Slate. We're gonna use Zinc 900. It's a different Tailwind color I like. See, this is why I don't get anything done. Because I get so caught up on this stuff. Oh, I like neutral. Neutral or stone? Zinc's a little too cool. I want something warmer. Stone. Stone. Um, text stone 100. Let's do white. Text white. And then we'll do class name equals whoopsie whoopsie. Text 3XL. Oopsie whoopsie. Looks. Oopsie, yeah, we're gonna oopsie whoopsie. I'm gonna say looks like there's nothing here. And then we'll do a nice little link. And this guy mentioned how we do links. Link. To now how that works. Go home. Beans. That doesn't. Oh, didn't configure the router. And we're gonna do our page not found. Awesome. Awesome. This is not new. No, one. There was a collective M0P0. There was something that did both of those. I don't know what it was. Spacing? Spacing. No. Okay. Look, man, I'm just trying to be more efficient. P0. Full. I saved you. Okay, that works. Actually do nothing. H. Well, with uh boom. And we'll do a quick little overflow in. Okay. Yeah. Go home. We're gonna try and center all this. And because I'm a true HTML developer, HTML center on page. We're gonna wrap this in div flex. Justify centers content center. Nope. You're gonna be full. Both of you. EVH. No. On line content center, justify content. Justify is horizontal, so you should still be. No. Fit. H fit. Oh, but that. So we need both of you on here. And center content was not it, it was align. Align middle. Nope. Oh, Jesus Christ. Flex box. Vertical align. Vertical center. Display flex. Line item center. Is it items? Items. Boom. Okay. And then you are going to class name full text center. So the overarching div is full. So your width should be full. What? Can you not? I hate this. Full. Center. But now it's not. Ah, text. Indigo. Hover. Text. Indigo. 500. That works. And then we're gonna do for all of these like a you're gonna have B BP P PB. That's what it is. PB1. MB1. MB4. Oh, it works. Oopsie. Looks like there's nothing here. This is a little stark. How can we get a little pizzazz to this? How about BG Stone 800 rounded large. It's 10. Yes. Now we're cooking with jet fuel. And then we're gonna add a little MT here. Make that a 4. Yes. Honestly, I don't. Maybe I just don't want this. I do want it. I just want it. It's small. Go on. Here. Looks great. It looks great. Let's add a little shadow. Shadow. That's bad. Wonky. Not bad. I like it. It's simple. Does the job. Go home. Okay. That is our 404. Done. I just wanted to do that. I do want to configure a different font. Custom styles or customizing your theme. Yes. Add theme font display is what we're looking for. Different fragmentation. Font. Theme. Variable namespaces. It's just like a font. Default? Am I just really convert? Yeah. Font sans. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take all this. Actually, I'm gonna put this right here. Whoop. Whoopsies. Okay. And then we're going to go find ourselves a nice little font. What do I want to use? Do I use Enter? Is JetBrains on here? Oh my gosh, it is. You're the one. Oh. But this one's. We're going IBM Plex. Get embed code at import. Dude. And let's mono. And then we make it IBM Flex Sans because maybe Flex Serif. I actually don't like that one. That one doesn't look good. The Sans looks good though. Embed code. Import. Guess we're updating our import to that. Okay. And when we look now, I believe that's IBM Flex Sans. Font family. Computed. It's IBM Flex Sans. It looks like IBM Flex Sans. Okay. Self mono. Monaco, Cossos. Studio. Dang, why they have to define more here? It's Menlo. I've never learned of Menlo or Monaco. Monaco. This sounds like a ship with Mac OS. Let me guess. It's just with Mac OS X. Snow Leopard. That was the first Mac OS I ever used. It looks fun to me. And then we have, yeah, so like this one just interesting. They don't have to do any manual declarations. Theme variables, custom styles. I'm gonna keep a version of the Tailwind docs open because I always get confused. Install the Dino plugin for Vite. Oh, there's more stuff I'm supposed to do. Is this a like? Oh yeah, add a router. This one uses React Router DOM. Proxy to forward the API requests. Maybe I should be actually doing this. Like, look at this. Install the Dino plugin for Vite, the React types. Do I have this? What is this? At types React DOM at Vite.js plugin React. I have that. At Dino Vite plugin. Where should I have this? Oak Web Framework. Never heard of. I don't know any of these. My Dino.json. That's fucking crazy. I don't have a Dino.json. What? I have tasks? Do you know that block? Package.json. Oh! It's all coming from here. So I need to create Dino.json. Okay, so we're gonna have yet to actually touch the actual app. And import must precede all other statements beside color set. It does. Can I not copy this? Dino. Feet. Don't know what that means. Hopefully it doesn't cause me an error. This is a really great way to program, I think. Just like everything is like a cool. If that messes me up, we'll find out later. Not in there. In here. You know, JSON. So Dino run task. Could not find a Dino task at the selection. Dino enable. Dino run task. No task. Could not read task definitions. Do you have an error for me? Dissolve node from compiler options dot type. Enable importing suggestions. See, why does it say error? So we Dino in it. Show me your Dino.json. This looks the same, except for. So it's been editing our package.json. Will it still run? What was that error? Module not found main.ts. Because there's supposed to be a server. You don't have a server right now. That makes sense. So we should run vite and run server. So we're gonna. JSON doesn't have comments. I hate JSON. I hate JSON. Please, I beg. I beg. What are the odds that Dino uses JSON 5? Well, it's still. Oh, JSON 5 is a file format? It's not just a type of JSON. Okay. We're gonna be old dev. And we're gonna new dev, which doesn't have this. Boom. Booyah. Okay. Main CSS. So yeah, this is an error. Because I guess this expands into something else. And now we don't have an error. Oh, I didn't load. We go app. Okay. So let's we want to do this UI. First, let's get this color picker. Let's get this color picker getting started. React colorful. Look at this. Look at us. Look at us. Add npm colorful. Boom. And then we want a React component library. What? MUI. Oh, I've seen this. This is beautiful. Who makes this? Material UI SaaS trading in the MUI. See, I've seen this company, and I swear to God, this is Xiaomi. Pricing. No. Untitled UI. Shoot, that's pretty. I already like this button. Buttons, icons, social buttons. Yeah, I like these. I like these. Where's React Aria? Is this an unstyled component library that then this one uses? Built tones. Yep. Yep, it is. That's hey, if they did it, why not? What color would you like to use as the brand color? I don't have a brand color. Oh, look at that. Installation. Claude. This is my favorite part right here. This is my favorite part. Messing with my eyes. I can't tell where one word, one dependency starts and one ends. All right, we're gonna Dino add all that. So what I'm curious is this using my Dino.json now? Like, is it adding? Nope. I guess that's all declarative. I have to do that. Now, create a theme.css, your styles directory. We've done that. I have to add the following code. Brother, this is not theme.css. We're not. I need a styles directory? No, I don't. Globals.c. Let's just assume that I use this layout. Like, whoa. Sheesh. It's opinionated. That's for sure. Installation by CLI. So I don't have an existing. Oh, add to an existing V project. Okay. Demo add. I guess we add them all. Update my Vite config TS to have Tailwind. Done. Set a path. Should I do that? I guess I should do that. Like the Vite config. I don't hate this. I don't hate this. Releases. Are these all getting consumed? Oh, wait, no. This is compiler options. And I'm going to include these. Do I need to include, do these each have their own compiler options? Compiler options, compiler options, we're good. Okay. This is too much. Custom Tailwind, create a theme.css and your styles. Do I see? I don't have a styles directory. Is that necessary? I'll do it just because you want me to make like a, a bunch of different stuffs. New file. Theme.css. I guess I have to use your very opinionated theme. That is what I get for your component library. And I don't want to use enter. It's gonna look bad if I change it. In Sonnet. It's just a compilation of other people's components. You are so locked in to this style. If I want to change it later, I guess I'll do that then. UI monospace. Can we change UI monospace? Font enter Apple System Seco UI. We'll deal with enter for now. Enter is not a bad font, so I guess it won't hurt. And then our globals.css. Look at all that. Client-side routing integration with React RBI components. Create a root provider. I see why they have a CLI for this. Jesus fuck. Okay, I guess this is my new main. Oh, I didn't do anything. My new main.css. Look at all that. This is CSS. Also define the step. Is non-standard. Avoid using it. This is only for Firefox. I trust him. Now we need to make utils. You create a utils and hook directory. Our src. Hook. In utils, we are creating cx.ts. cx.ts. Boom. You're creating is-react component.ts. That's just the word is. That why do these look exactly the same? This is the same file. Wait. This is your tutorial's broken. Utils. I can just drag and drop these, man. Okay. How much you wanna bet? How much you wanna bet? Oh wait, is this not supposed to be my SRC? This is from so a browser router, root provider, theme provider. Ah. I don't want to do this. Project. I don't. I hate how every single app wants to be the init. Like, like Tailwind. Your installation is to create a new project. And they have frameworks. And then it's create a new project, and then I'm willing to bet I actually haven't looked Transtick. Router, docs, installation. Well, you can't add. This is a beautiful, beautiful component library. But this is too much. Any examples require pro access? I didn't even check for pricing. What does it include? Pricing. Wait, they just got React? Oh my gosh. I've done all this. I've done all this. And for what? Component library. I don't like Flowbyte. I've seen Flowbyte. I don't like Flowbyte. Chakra. Ant. Bootstrap Prime. This looks nice. It's kind of man, the one that I just randomly click on is the code component. I'm looking at it thinking, man, where's the component? No, you know what? Maybe I don't like these. Oh, maybe I do like these. Dog, I don't know. Show me your drawer. There's no minute. Input. Keyboard. A little keyboard shortcut. Pagination. Oh, you know what? I actually don't like that. Variance. Can we get rid of the... the animation? Oh, that's an ugly custom implementation. See, that one has no dots jump. The number of pages that are added or subtracted. Oh. Disable cursor animation. Disable animation. Okay. Grommet. Is this UI is sir, I don't have, no I don't. Fuck off. What? The Palantir UI library? I actually really like that. That looks really good. Is this actually 3D? The whole thing is a canvas? It looks I don't know why the background has to be a canvas. Oh, you click and it comes up Palantir, stop it. Oh my god, stop it, Palantir. Don't give me... Oh, it's got like 4 components. Never mind. That's fine. React component libraries. Oh, so this is just a bunch of individual components. So this person says to use Aria and then theme it myself. Like what Untitled was doing. I just dropped my cube. Wow. Look at that. No way this is done for now. Nope. Okay, we'll put back together. Just looks a little messed up now. These things are fragile. Let's go on a shelf. See, just a bunch of lists of component libraries. Radix UI. I don't see pricing thing. This looks nice. Oh, I can't close them. Why isn't this scrollable? Oh, it is scrollable. Doot 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 doot. Okay, okay. Do you have a daytime picker? That's the big one right there. Imagine if they have a color picker. Just fixes all my problems. See now no one wants to make a daytime picker. That's what I'm getting. Daytime is just the worst. So not shad, shad CM. Is this it? So do I run this in my existing project? What is this gonna do? Add shad CM to the existing project. It's built to work with all React frameworks. Can't believe I'm doing this. Okay. Does that mean I could have done it with Untitled UI? Do I take the risk? Okay. Yeah, I know I have a lot of stuff here. Where is colors react? Ooh! Damn! How much was that? This I tried this years ago. That's incredible. JavaScript is disgusting. Look, this is every Rust project. Okay. 400 megabytes? 4 gigabytes? Did I do docs there or something? Build. That's because it contains TypeScript. Oh my gosh, Jen. Oh my god. How much is the Rust part? 3.8 gigabytes, you're kidding. Is storage just that big? Whoa. The actual app itself is 200. It doesn't even. It uses system web view too. That's nuts. I think it's this. No, 800. It's pretty big. 2.4 gigabytes in the dependencies. That makes so much sense. I'm getting way sidetracked. What was I doing? Okay. So yeah, I was gonna run setup script for Untitled. That's the big one. Like, look at it. Look at that. Installation. See, it makes you do all this. Just add it to a existing. Shadsian. Shadsian. Dino X. Dino DX equivalent. Okay. Okay. Dino run dash A npm That's beautiful. That was great. Is it gonna end? You wanna exit? No, no, don't exit. It's fine. I mean, I'll take that. I think I'm probably fine, but it is Fornato. So use CSS variables. This looks like okay. I still don't know what a mono repo is. I've been seeing this word a lot. I don't know why it's so difficult. Okay. Beat. Oui. So see, lib. It added this. So see, hold the components. Components. Here, we're going to create a theme provider .tsx. New file, theme provider.tsx. Doot, doot. We're gonna copy the whole damn thing. Except we might not have copied the whole damn thing. We did copy the whole damn thing. Dude, why do you have errors? Why do you have errors? Only export components use a new file to share constants or functions between components. We'll see about that. I'll go to my root layout. I'm gonna take you or hit you with the rest of them. We're gonna wrap you in theme vitamin and default theme that. Okay. And then here is our mode toggle. We're actually going to call it a theme toggle. TSX and export function theme toggle. Path. Will that not work with? Can we not? let's try running it. Just see what happens. Run dev. Okay. If you want to use a built-in node module, add node prefix in our vconfig. From yes, because and builder resolve import, does the file exist? So our at is not working. Deno path alias. Just unpack my things. So we can come here and you can do imports at is src. Now we're going to try you one more time. Still doesn't work. Components theme provider. Oh, well, that's fine. Because it don't exist. Theme provider. So it is not understanding this at symbol. Still not working. So if we go to src components theme provider at tsx, you're going off this. Src main.tsx. Bad. Explain it. .tsx. What? Provider, yes. Okay. We close you app.tsx, it works. Theme provider, close you .tsx. No. App.tsx. We're gonna add a theme toggle. Because we don't have button. So we're gonna deno run -a npm adcn add button. Invalid target address. src for package specifier. Oh, okay. That's fine by me. src slash add drop down Shadzian. Shadzian. The clutch. Clutch. Show me. Done dash menu. Menu. And you work. And then we Dino run dev. We reload you. Whoa! Oh, that's cool. Unexpected application error. I'm not using Radix UI. Are you using Radix UI? Use memo. Cannot access property. Use menu. Resolve dispatchers. Don't know what any of those means. Where is use memo at? Is that in my toggle? No. Um, is in my Radix UI. It's in the drop down menu. Oh, so it works just fine. How long did that take? I think 2 hours. Boom, boom. We're gonna keep you open because I'm gonna need you. And we're rolling. We're rolling. I think. We're gonna need you eventually. For now, we want our React colorful. Just right here? No, no. React colorful. Which I was looking at, but didn't finish with getting started. So we install it, import Xcolor picker. That's kind of perfect. Okay, so components. I'm just gonna theme move you. Okay. And okay. We're all good. Sounds good to me. So because I am still kind of stuck on Svelte, I'm gonna make a layout TSX layout React children Okay. So export function layout children. And we're gonna do a little one of you. And for now, we're just gonna have a div. But children works for me. In place of the other type. Or oh, it's props. 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 Stop children. Quick fix. Annie. Fix. Fine. That's fine. And then our main.tsx, we're gonna wrap this in layout. Import layout. Alright, we work still. And here in our layout, you can just like add a little nav bar. And our nav bar is going to have a width full. It's going to have height 10 in it. It's going to have, oh, it's going to have border B, border white, '50, and then BG black. Works on my machine. P2, and then you are going to have a it's just bad. What is this? PB 2? Like just do a bottom. Choose it up. Cause the height fit. P2. Yeah, that works. And then on you, low left. What do you want to do? One. Okay. It's going to be right 0. So HTML, right align. Margin left auto. Margin right 0. ML auto, MR 0. Please? Ugh. Right align div elements. ML auto. We're going to be following on the inner div. Fit. There we go. Okay. Perfect. And it's in another div because it just has to be. You know? Uh, 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 uh. Gaming. So, am I able to do military BG background? BG sidebar? BG card. I'm gonna do sidebar. Is that gonna work? It is. I really don't like it. Border. Sidebar. Border. And then yeah. Okay. This right here is such light. You're winning now. Okay, so we come over to our app. What we need is our color picker component. Import X color picker. Color picker, and then we're going to do a div. This is gonna be funky. Last name, it's gonna be width or height for flex. Flex row. Ratios to grid. Grid 2. columns 2. I think will probably be better. Move 2 divs. First one, oh no, they're both gonna be flex. What I said. Justify center, and then content. No. Flex box vertical center. Item center. Item center. I don't actually know if this one is gonna need anything. We're gonna make a stateful color. And in this one, we're going to do our X color picker. And there we go. Take a summit of error type value. $12 color models. Seriously. We should do hex because we want it to be output. Okay. Use state is not defining an info use state. Use state. React. Okay. Awesome. This grid. So I want them to be okay. Flex row, and then space. Flex space evenly. Just even. Content evenly. Just not evenly. You show the flex? No. I want to split it in half. CSS split in column. Flex 1. That's crazy. Flex 1. Parents displays it to flex. Combine flex settings. One. There's no way that works. I love it. I love it. Jesus. Okay. Can I trust? Oh, that's not right. H full. I trust that both of you are going to know because your parent is not H full either. And this blank div, which is coming from our layout, also needs width full H full. I hate having to draw this. You're kidding. the root, the one here, which means we need our index.html. Here's our root class. HTML. Because our body. But now it's too long. This is just obnoxious. Do I have to? You're you're lying. I had to explicitly tell the HTML tag to be widthful. That's nuts. That is nuts. Okay. And then we want to give a style. Style prop expects a mapping from style properties to values, not a string. For example, okay, didn't know that. And filler. Wonderful. Guys, we're moving so quickly. So quickly. Now, I would actually like to take this here. So we're just gonna grab you and put you in here. And yeah, we're gaming. If I could make round team. No, you won't take that. Let's see the documentation. Paste or type a color, put as a piece. Script support. Hey, good sandwich. Oh. Okay. Well, ugly. Honestly, this one looks a-okay. We don't want it just. I think it looks fine. Can I get you to highlight updates? Changes. I know there's a way to do it. Profiling. there was a way to get the screen to blink when there were updates. Don't remember where it is. Well, okay. I hate this. You know, it's gonna be the worst authentication. And the Spotify, integrating Spotify. That's daunting right there. I would use open source music, but I feel like not open source, public domain music, but public domain is a little tricky. You could use YouTube, but YouTube requires manual input, and then the user would be looking at the song, and that kind of skews their interpretation. So the question is, how do I get myself to keep going? How I get myself to keep going is right now. This doesn't feel very shad CNE. Everything else is shad CNE except for that. That's not shad CNE. I think I'm gonna deal with that later. For right now, I want to make a working application, then I can worry about making it look good. So we need an API. Or we need buttons that will send API posts. So how do I do that? So okay, right now it's currently keeping track of the color, right? We have our color kept track of, it's right here. We have what else we need? We need the song. So the next logical step is Spotify integration. Spotify web player API. Web playback SDK is what I'm looking for. I have, by the way, a Spotify app already made for this. Group connector. Oh yeah, I forgot I was doing that. Okay, I guess I don't have one. So let me call this colors. Oh, this is permanent, isn't it? Is it? Dashboard. Group connector. Can I change the name? I can. Okay. Did I just expose stuff I'm not supposed to? No, I don't think this is secret. Look at me keeping it on the screen still. This is kind of dangerous stuff here. Maybe I should. Colors. Colors. App description. What SDKs are you? Web playback. Probably the web API too. App description is a study in music and color. It's not fancy. https://localhost 3000 / we'll just set to that for now. We can change this later. I understand. I agree. And we have our application. So, web playback is supporting most browsers in both mobile and on desktop. A getting started tutorial. The web playback SDK needs an access token from your personal Spotify premium account. So the first thing you do is create an application. The application contains your credentials. You need to request an access token. Go to dashboard. Great, create it. I already did this part. Write the name, has a client ID and client secret. You need to authorize your application for all the code. Since this tutorial doesn't cover the authorization flow, we'll provide you with your access token here. That's terrifying. That's Is it just on the web page? It's just I hope this is limited in scope. That feels like a vulnerability right there. Installation, we're going to create a simple HTML template to hold the SDK. Quick start, to install the web playback SDK, you need to embed the SDK. Right after the h1 tag, insert the following code. Oh, this one's on React. $273. Okay. Oh, okay, so we have it set to redirect to right here, except it's on HTTPS. It's not gonna work. Back we go. I hope Spotify doesn't mind me making constant changes to this. I hope it doesn't cause you too much pain. Gives you hell. Okay. Over browser and see a spinning React logo. Let's create a server folder which contains the implementation of the back end. Authorization. Wow, this does everything. This isn't too bad. Let's do it. Oh, it's telling me to do something else. Oh, this is using Express.js. You know. Oh, Express for the server. I was gonna try and do a server in Rust. When we're just trying to get a working version, I guess using Express is probably the fastest way. Let's some extra commands. Server, node, server. Here's the index.js file located on the server folder. Dev runs both client and server using the run p tool that allows you to run multiple npm scripts in parallel. I didn't know that was a thing. npm install npm run all. Save dev. Okay. This works for me. Server. Are we gonna make server a different project? Go to a sub project? Does Dino, can I do Dino sub project? Workspaces and mono repos. Workspaces open on mono repos will manage multiple related and interdependent packages simultaneously. A workspace is a collection of folders containing a Dino.json defines a workspace. Okay, you know what, JSON? We're going to do workspace server. Restart API is not what we're looking for. Server start is going to be server main.ts. But it's not a separate sub, it's completely different. Can I just, is it gonna look up to the Dino.json? Okay. I guess there's no point in having it separate, even if, but I'm not trying to ship anything from Express. It doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Server main.ts. This, yes. Okay. We're going to stop you. We're going to, add .env. I'm going to remove you. Hold on, is Express the same thing as Express.js? It is Express, okay. Okay. Let me add my important stuff. .env. There we go. Okay. Now we are going to server. Let us make finally server main.ts. Love it, love it. I'm going to grab all of this. Dix main.ts. I'm not. Yeah, we're doing main.ts. We're doing main.ts. Main.ts. Import process from node process. And then it's never used. You will be in a moment. Looks like broken. Our port is 5,000. Yes, because it's gonna be local on our server. K. KKK. Oh, not KKK. Yeah. Okay. What is it? Spotify Premium, JavaScript, Quick Start Guide, source code, set for your application. Done, done, done. Authorization. Yes. Okay, we're all good. We're all good. First thing where they choose to grant our application access to their premium account. To do so, we need to send a GET request to the authorized endpoint of the Spotify account service with the following parameters. Response type is the credential that will be returned. Value will always be code. Client ID is the client ID of the application we have just created on the portal data dashboard, which we have. Scope is a space-separated list of actions that our app can be allowed to do on the user's behalf. We have permission for streaming, user read email, and user read private. Why we need email? Redirect URI is the URL that Spotify's authorization server will redirect once the access token is granted. Spotify's authorization server. Since we are running the project locally, boop, we're adding that. HTTP // boom. Save. Didn't change my line ID, did it? No, it did not. Okay. Although state is not mandatory, it's highly recommended. Here you have our proposal to generate randomly generated strings. Of course, feel free to implement something different. I suppose so. That works. Would it be? Should I use like decrypt? Decrypt only for passwords? Nah, it's fine. I don't think we need to worry about this part too much. number. Move variable declaration to function. This is how you're supposed to do it. Because these are all using var. Yeah. Quit doing that. I don't know why I keep typing les. And ESLint is configured to run on TSQ. Project. List of that's in here. No, it's not. Okay, okay. Very good and not using. We have everything we need to implement the user authentication request. The following code implements the get method, which performs a redirection to the Spotify login screen to allow users to grant permissions. So this is going to do this one. Okay, our scope. Get a 16 character random string. We form our params. We get a response type code, client ID, our client ID, which we imported from env. Our scope is right here. Our redirect URI is constant, except we need to change that port. Don't know why they hard coded that. Oh wait, that is the dev port. So that's what we're telling the client to redirect to, which is not running on 3000. Guess we can change it to run on 3000. Let's React dev dash. P2000. There we go. We switch you over to 3000 and you work. Sounds good. And you all work. I'm just really paranoid about this breaking. That is fine. You know what? I copied all that, but I didn't do the redirect. So we are going to redirect to the authorization, and we're going to include all of this as a string. Argument of type is not assignable to type undefined. URL search params. I hate ESLint. I hate ESLint. I hate ESLint. Approves the opera request. Yes. Edit settings. HTTP blah blah blah. Auth callback. Now we have the authorization code. We must exchange it for tokens using the code from the previous step. We can make a post request to the API slash token. Dino, whoops, HTTP requests. You can use like shorthand. request library. We need to install dependency. Callback endpoint of our server. So here is callback. So this is all happening on the server, I suppose. None of this is happening on the client. Maybe that's how it has to be. I'm not entirely sure. Ugh. Should we need basic to find connection between the client ID and client secret keys field method. I'm taking all of this and I am copy pasting it. What is request? How outdated is this little tutorial? So using var and deprecated libraries. crazy. What? No, yeah. Okay. Calm down. That is a perfectly. All right. So we don't have a request. What we do have is request.post. I don't know this API. I guess this is a dot then. Boom. This is like shot for shot. No, it's not. Dino and gut. VPN. Okay. You're going to dot. Dot from dot. Boop. Post. and host. Takes a URL and options. So our URL is this. And then our options are form, start guide. What? Prettier has crashed? Okay. A response string. Response dot body dot dot access token. Was this possibly undefined? What response is not undefined here? So we said body. I'm wondering where does this access token go? Because we said a var. We said a var. It's global. Wait, this auth callback is auth login. The backend implements auth token endpoint to return the access token in JSON format. It looks like this. When server doing if not calls. So we log in to the backend, then get a server. Shouldn't we respond with the token? Code is request dot query dot code. Who's calling this? I have a huge feeling this is not going to work because I'm using bars. That drives me nuts. Why are you using bars? Even if this was built within the last 5 years, you should not be using bars. Never put you call a whole URL on every API call. I just want to do that. I'm now confused. So this is only for me. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Jesus Christ. So we need to redirect, but in the redirect, reply with the token, correct? Spotify web player tutorial. Web player react tutorial. Has someone made one recently? I wonder about this. An AI voice. 1.19 million
Hi guys,
subscribers.
welcome back to another
No.
exciting tutorial of Great Stack. In this tutorial, we will learn how to make a Spotify clone website using React.js. On this website, you can play the audio song and it will be completely responsive. So let's see the project overview that we are going to create in this tutorial. So you can see on my computer screen, here we have this
This
Spotify
is all
clone
UI.
where you can see the sidebar in the left side, and here in this audio tag we will add context value. Now first we will use the ternary operator. If our album is true, in that case we will get the ID. For that we will add back arrow icon. So we are color will be different. Use location display color.
Really odd this is just following the same tutorial. Oh, yo, they got Firebase. This serious app right here, man. Yeah, so we can do this all on the client. You don't need a backend to authorize. guy ever actually add any playback? No. No, he does not. Oh, Spotify Web API. Spotify Playback SDK. Spotify Web Playback SDK. React. Hey, do I trust this? Hey, why not? Huh. So it doesn't work. Oh, are we getting errors? No token provided. What? How a token? I don't look at the response. Check setting on the developer. User may not be registered. I am. Is it? Oh no, I lost. I lost it. Users device support with unsupportable. Okay. How to's getting started. Authenticating. Where do you go about authorization field? Tutorials. Authorization. PCKE is recommended. What is PKC? PKCE. Proof of key code exchange. Okay. Okay. Start with the creation of a code verifier. According to PKC standard, a code verifier is a high attribute cryptographic random string following JavaScript function. Okay, so we would like to thrice. So we want some global state. React global state. Right. Oh my gosh. This is too complicated. I miss Rust or Svelte. So I need to get really eating all that. We will have a backend eventually, so but we could just. It's not this. That's for sure. So, oh, we have libutils. We're going to include in utils const generate random string. Number. You and get rid of you. There we go. Once the code verifier has been generated, we must transform hash it. So I guess we should make a little public index.html button. On click, we log in with Spotify click, and log in with Spotify click. Where is login Spotify? Redirect Spotify access. Get token. Refresh token. Get user data. Render template. Redirect. I think we can fix it. We are going to make Spotify auth TS. And we're gonna we want to export you. Random string. You're just gonna say authorize export function authorize Spotify, and you're going to turn a string, I guess. Token equal boom, and then we're going to return our token. Now, to make our token, we need our code verifier. So we're going to generate a random string, 64 characters. We need to hash it. Now let's put all these together. We're gonna hash it and encode it. Is this return a promise? It does. So we're gonna return our promise and then we're gonna await it. No, it's gonna be window because this is used on the client. Just reduce. Then return a string. Yeah. Okay. No, wait. Can we just await this? And then we don't have to await? Review. And you're return a thing. And we'll return. Token. Hashed. An array buffer. The promise for an array buffer. So we're gonna take you. Await you. Basic you. Promise. String. Why can't you just return a string? No, because it. Return promise. I'm not a JavaScript programmer. Promise. It's all powder. Call res with token. And we'll never use you. Okay. Come back. And okay, so we're all good here. We have our code challenge. To request authorization for the user, a GET request must be made to the authorized info. The request should include the same parameters of authorization, code flow, along with two additional parameters, code challenge and code challenge method. So, client ID. Okay, let's put that there. We're going to do our scope is this and display. Oh, streaming. User modified playback. I think that's all we need. And then our auth URL is right here. See, they're using const here, which is reassuring. We return a promise. So that's why it's async. Generated in the previous step. I guess it's async. So it doesn't need to be async if it doesn't. Nine plus errors here. I hate how these are errors. Seriously? That should not be an error. An unused value should not be an error. It's a warning. Generate in the previous step. Was it? Okay. Deal with that later. Um. Wow, that must be okay. Doing for 3.5 hours. So I guess we're gonna just skip this step for now, but remember that we need to do it right here. Our scope, our auth URL, our redirect UI. All correctly, this should. Hey, look at that! Ain't that cool? fancy to do store code verifier consistently. And then we are going to define our parameters. Response type is code. Our plan ID is line ID. Our scope, which is up here. We're going to make that our scope. Direct UI. Off UI. Redirect UI. Our scope. 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 Okay. Now we are going to auth URL URL.search. Let's see. When object PC challenge redirect to specify authorization should be updated window push it down. We're starting the local store training for the next step of the using the next step of the authorization flow. Okay. So this runs out. All back. Log in. Random strings. Code verifier. Local storage. So we dot set item refresh token local storage dot get item code verifier local storage dot get item code verifier. If no code verifier, generate random string set item code verifier. Const hashed await code verifier. Const code challenge is our hashed. This all makes sense. If anonymous, where are we getting this value from? Anonymous. Anonymous. So we open the app. src, that is app.tsx. Wow. This is really difficult. I don't know why I thought I could do this. Um, I don't even know what to do. This uh-uh. I don't want to, but I might. I might turn to artificial intelligence. I am writing a client-side application that uses the Spotify API for playback. Write me a simple React. Write me a for yeah. That's a fantastic request. Does it have to be? Why does that matter? Single file HTML application. Here, generating the necessary with the function to test the token by fetching the user's profile. Sure, the URL is registered as the redirect. If you place the placeholder values below with your actual Spotify app credentials, the redirect UI must match the one. You know what? I'll try it. Okay, wait. Redirect to Spotify stores a verifier and sends the user. So there does seem to be a general flow here. We store the verifier. They come back. In local storage. How do you set up local storage? Set it up in the previous step. So somewhere in here we set up local storage. We don't. So this claims it was set up, generated in the previous step. It was generated up here. This is what I mean by generated in the previous step. Right here. Window.local storage set code. I'm just stupid. Just ignore me. God damn. Okay. Here's the issue. So this is redirecting. I do see the issue here. It's redirecting to a different URL than where we're at right now. So we need to make a specific route at callback to handle this, which will then redirect back to our app with our token. I think. Let's try it. And then Spotify off. So maybe a TSX? Can a TSX just redirect? For now, let's just do that. Let's do routes. Folder off. Fallback. TSX. We are going to export default function fallback. Return. Authenticated success. Authorized. Redirecting. And we're going to set timeout. We'll give it 1 second. Then we're going to react router on right. Navigate. Then we can do everything we can do in here. I think so. Export async function authorize, so no need to authenticate. We'll just write this in the callback. Up here, let's we'll do that. Following JavaScript code function. The error in authorizing again. Request a token after the user accepts the authorization request. Exchange authorization code. Send a post request to the API token endpoint with the following parameter. We will const const function get token and boom. I don't know what type code has. I guess code will be a string. Yeah, code will be a string. Const URL and I'm gonna ignore all that. This is just being basic. Yes. Okay. And when we fetch, response.access token. and save assignment to any value. We get our code verifier, we have code. And then on our callback, get code. If code is not null, we will call our get export save get token. Oh. Code. Wait. Get token uncollected away instead of non-basic function. Default async function callback. We navigate React Router DOM. Get token unsafe call of a of n error typed value. That works for me. Okay. What do I do with it? Let's take a look at the access token guide to learn how to make an APL call. Example, get token, get profile. And then yeah, we'll have a little profile. Go back and then one more for out import out from .tsx. And then we will make one new folder out .tsx export default function account firm. And then we can do right here, get profile function. Async function account. Wait. What if we don't do that? What if we do let data, let account data, and then we will get profile, then Sure. Yeah, explaining. Okay. I am pretty sure that this should work. All we need is a button that will call this. And we're going to put this in our layout right next to our theme toggle. Do a little div with a button. Or from P R2. You're gonna say log in. Oh, actually, hold on. If no, then we will return that. Okay. Mm. Okay. Identifier access token has already been declared. That is easily fixable. Count access token. React conditional rendering. I see. So to put it, we have to put it in. Where's my layout? There we go. So we're gonna begin is not equal to null. equal clone. Do I need to make you a flex? View sidebar. Flex row. See, look. Oh, you see what I did? I need margin. It didn't do anything. Oh, I didn't do an on click. React. Oh, shad cn. Do this shad cn thing. God, I'm starving. Variant outline. On click. React on click. Handling events. So different in Rust. We just on click. Okay. Button. On click equals. And we are going to run authorize Spotify. No! An unknown component is an async client component. Only server components can be async. That is a unique error that I was sort of expecting. How do you handle asyncs in Rust? Handle asyncs in I keep saying Rust in React. In a React functional component. You can make use effect. Dashboard props and then I try clicking and I get undefined about 3. Like this is never have it solved, but I mean mightily. I want like a YouTube explain the async behavior. I legitimately don't even know what to look up for this, but I don't care. I'm so hungry. I'm gonna go make a smoothie or buy a smoothie. I don't know. But this is actually has felt productive. I think this is gonna work once I fix this async problem. But like otherwise, JavaScript use async in sync function. Async await is easy. Okay, but I can't use await because I need to use await. I need to use it in a non-async function, and I can't use non-async function.
Hey everybody, so in the sample
I
program
can't
from the
use an
last
async
topic,
function.
we have
To
some
use
chores to
await,
do.
I have to use it in an
We have to
async
walk the
function, and I
dog,
can't use
clean
an
the
async
kitchen,
function.
and take out the trash. Each of these functions returns a promise,
Oh, yes.
a promise that can either resolve or reject, based on the code that's written. If the dog is walked,
Okay.
if that's
So my unknown component. Can you even trace back to my component? You have dom, no. You can't. I know I have here, look, right here. Async function callback. So this is where it went. Afterward, we navigated to our callback. This is async because we need to do this. Get token. Await in non-async function. Is this even a thing? Using await inside now. You can't because JavaScript are basically job key. So maybe I'm stupid. Is this a basic JavaScript skill? Get token doesn't actually return anything because it sets it to your local storage. So I guess what needs to happen is I need to change this. I mean, now I have a problem because this is awaiting. So if I say, that's why I keep accidentally hitting 0, numpad 0. Because I don't have numlock on. I keep fat forgetting numpad 0. It sets me to replace mode. That's why I keep accidentally going into replace. That's been bugging me. Okay, so we're gonna fetch dot event unfulfilled response, and we're gonna say body is equal to response. This is an ESLint thing. Okay. Okay, this might fix my phone. Oh wait, no, oh wait. Let response be void body.json dot body.json. So the whole program has to be async. How to use async functions in to await async functions in React. I swear to God. How to async functions in React. Interesting composition. Chat connect. Status, use status. Use effect, got connected. Then status is set to status. Set to status. If status is equal to connected, return connecting. Otherwise, return children. Offers full control of the rendering process. Wait. Because it pauses rendering. That's the issue. So I want you to render one thing and then wait. And then when it's done, okay. Okay. Callback. Get token. Let. So okay. I actually like this guy's solution. I like this guy's solution. Where'd it go? This doesn't seem bad. So we're gonna get this. Use state as token. Token. Then we're gonna take our response. So we're gonna keep this async. Wait this. Wait body.json. Const. It's fine. That's fine. Now, when we come to callback, we're gonna get rid of this. Then, on response, we're going to set status. Oh, use state. Waiting. Set status. Done. Plus. True. That import from React. Import. Use state. Ah. There we go. Get token. It's fine. True. True. Else. Author thing. Access dot then on error typed value. Throw ESLint. Kind of want to fucking disable ESLint. Look how good my code is without ESLint. There's Dina. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Whoa there, buddy. Log in. Agree. Authorizing. Client ID is not defined. That's true. That is true. Code is right here. Client ID is here. Code verifier is right here. Ah. See, I hate this. I hate this. No. Get Bravo doesn't do anything. Hold on. Get profile. Return data. Then res. Account access token is this. We're gonna await our get profile. What we're gonna say is account data is null. Get profile dot access token dot then res to res. And we're gonna wrap here if count data not equal to null, then do that. else confirm loading. H1 loading. I fix our issues? Hold on. Let's first restart you. I'm gonna come over here. His token is undefined. Get item. Item. Log response. We're gonna log in. We're gonna agree. Just token is that. Here's a response. Invalid authorization code. Here's our code. We get token from our code. It would appear URL params get code. Console.log morale search for thing. Location no search. Okay. One more time. Delete all. Refresh. Log in. 3. URL search portion. You got this. Got authorization code.